are back. We last left off here, dealing with Hermes and Emmett Selk. Halfway Odeus. Medion. These creatures. It's cloudy today. I think, yeah, Mediano's over here. We need to go examine some flowers. She's over here. Hermes is still talking. We still have time. So let's go. Treat in bloom. Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree. They might be too bright. You still have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Some people don't want bright flowers. Slender tree. A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for the flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, you could have covered them in syrup. Wow. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. The flower bed. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. Don't want to give them poisonous flowers. What is this? Oh. Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh, a conion, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Yoshitaka, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. Hey, probably not a good idea to give him a flower that attacks. Junction. What's here? You spy nothing promising nearby. At least common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Over there. Something big, huge. Where? That looks like a Marlboro to me. Maldora's grass. Yikes. A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the marble-like creature before you. It's an Adonis. The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. Oh. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Ashitaka? Would you like it? It's probably not the good sort of memory. So not this one either. Finding a good flower, it's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Ashitaka, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the field over there? I'll pick something after that, I promise. Alright. We need to hurry up and pick a flower, because now you're getting real picky. A lush fields. Let's see. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Aw, there's nothing. The shiny thing over there, what could it be? Got me running around. Oh, Elpis flowers. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelekis. Like me, they feel this pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes though. For others, they're always white and bright. Truly, the flower was dark in your home? Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion? I hope not. I've been plagued by doubt and anxiety. I see. But Hermes has felt the same. A shortness of breath, the walls closer and closer. But only him, no one else feels it. Please, Ashitaka, won't you lend them to me, your doubt and anxiety? I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. What? Why? He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, and others are sad too. Okay. Truly, you'll do it? Thank you, Ashitaka. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Why is Hermes sad, though? heard you, Hermes. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they've finished.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
Ah,
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you. May we talk a moment? I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So, pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss, and always Always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. Owen asked what you thought as he kneeled beside the Elpis, or if he only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Gee, thanks. Oh, I could tell you all about suffering.
Lest you misunderstand, I derive no pleasure from your pain.
Okay.
It's just the fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me heart. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters. Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right.
New arm piece. Not too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend my next task. As Emetselk and Ithiliodeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Iconons. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and, as chief overseer, I could find no fault in movement. The lichened ones would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Olympus. I intend to petition the Bureau of Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Ithiliodeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing icon ones have served their purpose. Thoros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off, then. We return to the main aisle. Let's do it. Are you kidding me? Whoa, what happened here? Ah, I see. Doros, are you hurt? What happened here? You caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4, the other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. The last up is ahead, lurking in the field. You and Ashitaka handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. Okay? If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to M itself, unneeded though it is. Medion, you stay here with Thoros. But Hermes, the lichened ones must be reverted. I would spare you their pain at Endwalker. This is my burden, not yours. But if you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. Let's take care of it. Let's go. Let's go. What are we waiting for? I appreciate your help, and limit that is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present, but if it feels threatened, it may well fully be out our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach slowly in full view and draw the Lycan one's attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame, but fear not, by my measure you are more than equal to the task. Stand the onslaught for a brief moment, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Let us begin.
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
The other Lycan ones have been taken care of. The incident is resolved, and life in Elpis continues as normal, or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well they deserve the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Let's check out these new gloves. Nice. If Illuminus wishes to discuss plans for the remainder of your visit, where to now? If there is anywhere you'd like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Ashitaka? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards Agnoresis. Yeah, let's go this way. Could just take my chocobo, but still kind of slow. From here, we follow the path northwards to Notonius. There, we will find one of the teleporters which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you will have a leave to use it freely. Shall we? Here we are, Notonius. This teleporter will take us to the Calamelios Zephoros, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well,
They're
well.
spraying.
An Arraius. How delightful.
Oh, they call it Aureus.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth.
Wow.
It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Uh-oh. Is it hostile? Because it looks like it's running this way. It's coming. Oh.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
It's Heidelin.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
Bana.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azim.
Oh.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
Wow.
A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Oh my god.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is he, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are? I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Wow, how'd she figure that out so fast?
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
Wow.
Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
Wow.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
That sounds rather like the blessing of light.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Oh,
Why
no.
don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation?
Yeah.
I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Her future self would have known anyway, because she just met him. Past and present stuff. It's tricky business. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I rather do not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Aureus which made off with it. And Aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before, being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its aether trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There is no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the chief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor, just in case. Can I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading to the Poikin Oikos. Let us meet up there once we have exhausted our efforts. Wow, that's a big creature. Like a cross between a squirrel and a troll. I don't think that was a crystal. That was a concept crystal, okay. I guess. Our last searchers returned. I'm afraid that the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better? I got this. The crystal? Well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? I've often been asked to do so, yes. Oh, you too? Some of us seem destined to always be searching, for ourselves and for others. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is the way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? Yeah. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, tis time I return the stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. I should put on some tea too.
wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Oh, we're gonna need a lot of tea. We're gonna need a lot of tea. A calamity called the final days has befallen the world.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Get in there. It's a lot to explain. It is a lot. I got goosebumps already. This is the most I've ever done talking.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did.
Because it's an emergency, it's that serious.
Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. the capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
Oh no, Emmett over here. Being Emmett.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
Are you mad at your own character, Emmett? Come on.
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
I hope you keep those feelings.
You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Oh, Emmett. I think this is where Emmett goes crazy.
Emmett Selk! Wait!
It's because we told him. Probably why it drove him.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
I'm sure you would, but we've said too much. Dynamis is a key to all of this. Hermes and Medion are somehow involved. I'm still trying to make sense of it all. Dynamis is a key to all of this. We kind of still do have to talk to Hermes.
Ah, yes. The energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Told you we are gonna need a lot of tea.
Have faith. If Emmet Selk is the man Azam described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Shall we begin our investigations then? I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. See you the woman standing in front of yonder building? Her name is Esmeen. She is the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I can recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic to you. Esmeen. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. Greetings, Esmeen. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge him. Certainly, Mistress Venat. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? Um, what are Hermes' interests? His interests? Well, he is an authority on flying life forms and has an expansive knowledge of living creatures in general. Is that what you wish to know? How would you describe him as a person, as a colleague? He is a quiet man, reserved you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? Do you know of Meteon's abilities? It's no secret that she is highly unusual familiar. Of late, the chief often makes his rounds with her, like a mother hen raising her chick. I understand that she is able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies, I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you wish you knew him better? The chief may not be the most gregarious individual, but he engages with us as is necessary for everyone to perform their duties. I wouldn't want to intrude upon his privacy for the sake of curiosity. Though if you wish to learn more about Medion, you could try speaking with Timaios, another expert in the creation of flying concepts. He should be conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. Noted. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Oh. Come, Ashitaka, I think we've taken enough of Ismin's time. Let's go. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers, if you could track down the colleague Ismin mentioned. While I feel compelled to interject once or twice during the previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with this Timaeus. Who is this Timaeus guy? Good morning, Liz. We're off to a fine start today. God, we've learned so much here. How are you? Yes, yes, I am Timaeus, but please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. Let's ask questions. I'm doing great. So what is it you wish to speak about? Is it true you're an expert on flying creations? A fellow enthusiast, are you? Well, settle in, and we can discuss the finer points of this fascinating craft. My deep and abiding love of avian artistry can be traced back to when I was but a young boy, stricken by the transcendent beauty of a glorious golden-feathered creature my father had designed. It was then and there that I vowed to one day surpass that masterpiece. So this guy likes to make flying creatures. Timaeus launches into a rambling, unstoppable discourse. Oh god. Oh god. And thus did I secure an observer's role here in Opus, and at last realize my childhood ambition. Here, the dreams I once dreamed are an everyday reality in which I find fulfillment through the research and creation of new flying life forms. An abridged recounting of events, as was doubtless to your disappointment. Is there any specific part you'd like me to expound upon? No, I don't want you to talk so much. You were hoping for my opinion on Chief Hermes' creations, then? Why didn't you say so? Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and grateful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Why not mimic his process? Medion, too, is a marvel then. My opinion on the matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Medion as a concept, I had never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift of communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Medion's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny. Analyzing a colleague's creation before this step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamis and Entelekes? Dynamis and Entelekes? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties for one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Yeah, kinda. Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now I must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to. I do. I was just told to come ask you questions by Ismene. Let me go find Ismene again. So yes, we do understand you know about flying creatures, and we do understand about Dynamis and Entelekis. Well, it's so amazing how they went so hard to work on creating all these creatures and then finalizing them so that way they can be created and brought to Earth. Just creating experiments, basically. Experimenting on life creatures. That's what's happening here. Creating life, basically. Ah, good timing. I finished my own investigations not long ago. So, have you new findings to share? I see. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of Medion's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Medion as his personal project, and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. More research, and we're gonna get a new headpiece. Can't wait for it. At present, the strongest link we have up to the final days is the power of Dynamis, and the Entelekis which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus I am inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the chief overseer and his familiar. On that subject, was there else aught of note you can tell me about Medion, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? There are more like her. She has sisters. Her sisters were created to journey to the stars and search for intelligent life. Yeah. No, let's hope not. I don't think it's gonna be. We're not in Thavnir. It's not another turban. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? Well, she has sisters like pixies, and they are on Earth. So these siblings of her now travel to a great expanse in search for deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripetia Crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. Peripetia? Peripetia? Peripetia Crystalline. This is so serene here. I would just chill here and have like a nice cup of tea. Oh, there's aetheryte current over there. Oh snap. Oh snap. Let's go get it. I know, this place is so beautiful. Waterfalls are my weakness. I love waterfalls. Anything with waterfalls or flying islands or flying castles or castles in the sky or floating anything, waterfalls everywhere, forests. That's all I like. I'm one with nature. Nope, you can't fight me. Oh wait, I wanted to get that aether current. It was by the top of the waterfall. Being attacked. There it is. 5. I need about 6 more before I can fly here. The rocks. Nice rocks. Yeah. Nice rocks. Oh god. You and those rocks. You like them big rocks, huh? This tower and the one further along are both part of Perpetuous Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis' observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lessons short and see that those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. Alright, let's go find someone else. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Oh, excuse me, I'll get in line. Indeed. So if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should have them have sufficient data for our official records. Hmm? Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project? And by that I assume you mean Medion? Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing your researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Medion appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galen shared with me. Ah, Galen is my partner and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Medion heavensward, a host of them. Wait, what? For several days she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she has ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Uh-oh. Miss Venat, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of this sight which you so delighted Galen? Of course. Or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. So she saw Hermes send a bunch of Medions to the sky. Anyway, at present she should be observing a subject in Metabasios Thalassae. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Venat, even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. I think she enjoys studying, though. 'Tis a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as a Zem. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as a basis of many techniques still used today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galen in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. I will take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. Oh, thanks. That would be most helpful, thank you. I have opened the pathway to the sky, the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance to Metabasios Thalasai. Galen will be eager to share her tale with you, I'm sure. Alright, we gotta walk across and then ask for permission. Oh, the view. Yo, the view. Oh my goodness. I'm like the only one up here, chilling. Mistress Venat, just passing through? Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out on the upper skyway. Still haven't seen all of this area. Oh, they're over here. Mistress Venat, I was not told to expect. We would rather have prepared an official welcome. It is huge. Please, there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galen, of course. I will inform her immediately. Ah, but she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
It is. It is. As beautiful as ever. It's still beautiful. This is still beautiful, but...
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice.
It's true. It's true.
While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures?
We're gonna need a lot of tea.
Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans.
Yeah.
But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveller. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
I have a lot to tell you. There's a lot. So she found out that, if you haven't been following, that she sent me from the future. Because she can sense it, and she wants to know why. And the ending of days, and why I'm here.
Incredible! Would that I could have been there to see it.
Yeah, there's a lot of things.
Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word.
Aw, thanks for listening.
As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without, immense yet intimate, fate perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
That's a rough question. It's been good. It's been hard. If we don't stop the world from ending, then it might not be worth it.
Lateness.
Oh, it's Galen. We've been looking for you, lady.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Mm-hmm. It's about the time.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
It's a bunch of pixies you saw, right? Tell me.
Oh, that! Yes, I did. It was in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation.
Mm-hmm.
As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies.
Okay.
Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up. Then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate.
Okay.
And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Matea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Maybe we should go talk to Hermes about all this. So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding Under that assumption, our next step should be to define why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. Oh no. I hope he doesn't. Let's check out this helmet. We should be at 530 to Scarlet Muckle Hood. 537 now. Perfect. What is this? I'm not wearing that on my head, but I'm not gonna display it. I'm not gonna display it, but it's good for my idol level. My big nose. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Meteor. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Gillian said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at the same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Yes. Let's take a look. Where are we headed? We're headed to the edge of the island. Yeah, it's a funny looking helmet, but I feel like we're almost done with this area. Today is the 6th. Endwalker releases tomorrow officially. We're gonna get a swarm of new players. I'm excited. There's an Aether in here. Yep, it's gonna be a ton of new players. Queue times have been crazy for some other servers. People having a hard time logging in. It's just getting so congested. Yeah, you're gonna have a blast when you start. You have a lot to do. And keep you busy. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? On a private island, maybe? Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? It's quite a distance away. Not yet. I have to collect all the Aether currents here. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. It's me, Argos. Argos! Doggo! My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Ashitaka over to that island? His eyes are so beautiful. Stubborn creature, there is no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. Aw, he doesn't like me? He helped me in the future. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. Just certainly not unthinkable. See, now that he's met me now, in the future, he'll be more liking to me. Now I know why he likes me so much in the future. It's because we met in the past. He has to like me now. But speaking of here and now, the quick solution for us is to face off in a sparring match. Sparring match. Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two into the bargain. You want me to fight you? Okay. You seem doubtful, but useful, lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, a memory of the distant past to cherish. What you say, traveler out of time? I will do what I must. Let's go. You want to fight me? You want to spar? I had a good feeling you might say something like that. Now, know that you must give a good showing, however. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. Just to make a show for your dog. Okay. We'll have to show Agros. Who's the real boss? Who's the real boss? Alright, we're gonna have to go fight. Just to prove to Doggo that we're strong. Isn't that something? I hope we get to keep him as a mount. Alright. Let's do it. Am I ready? I don't think she'll be hard at all. Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. Level 88 fight. Let's go. Alright, how are we gonna do this?
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings!
I want to hear the music. Hold up. Oh my god. Hold up. See if I can do this. Check out these skills. Oh, I ate those. I just want to hear the music. Give me a second. Okay. Oof. Got out of there quick. She has a lot of health. Okay, she's gonna go left, right. Okay. She's gonna go clockwise, and then in, out. Okay, and then clockwise again. And then she's gonna turn. She's gonna go out. She's gonna go diagonal. Okay, that was fun. Ooh, she's got wings over here. She got chasing AoEs now. She has knockbacks. We'll have her knock me back. And that's gonna explode. Okay. This is like a preparation for like a boss fight coming up or something. So she's gonna go center and right. Bomb, 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 bomb. Okay. Okay, what else? What else you got? You watching Argo? You watching Argos? You better watch this, doggo. You better watch this. True blink. What is this? Oh. Oh, okay, okay. This way. That's gonna go that way, that way, that way. So we gotta go this way. Go around back here. Oh, back over there. Shit. I gotta save my poles. Wow, she really wants to put up a fight. Alright, what's happening here? Now it's Aether. Oh, we need to destroy these so she doesn't get strong. Oh, one more, one more. Okay. What are these? Damn. There's a lot. Can't let her absorb these. Oh, she got one. Shit. Oh, she's gonna get a lot here and I'm gonna fail this. Shit, now I'm bleeding. Ah, I missed one. Oh my god, more? We'll go for the red ones first because they're faster. She can't absorb those. I'm gonna fail this. I know how to siphon a great amount of ether. I'm gonna fail this. Oh, she pulled me and she bounded me? What is this? Break your chains and shed your burdens and show me your strength of will. Ouch! Ouch! Yikes! Yo! You still stand. Oh, I managed to get through that. That was a check. That was a check to make sure you can survive, you can move, and you have enough HP. That was a check.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Do you like me now, Argos? Yeah, let's go. Thank you. See, I'm not so bad.
Well now, I dare say he is warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Yeah. Good doggo. You see, I'm strong now. Doggo's like, oh, strong woman. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Metea made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of the Hermes' intention. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. Oh. Let me adjust the sound back because I just wanted to hear the music. It was so good. Had the just sound during mid-fight too. Crazy. Multitasking. Venat has Argos and his double at heel. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch his currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over the isle. Look at him wagging his tail. Oh my goodness. So much cuteness. So much cuteness. I'm gonna put him on my hotbar. He's gonna be doggo. I'm gonna ride him for a while. It's gonna be my doggo for a while. I still love my chocobos, but doggos are cute. Kind of feel bad though, riding on a dog's back. He's strong though. Argos motions to his back with his muzzle. You have been given the go-ahead to hop on. Yeah. Yes. Now, what was the name of that tree? No something. Ah, no Trophrion. Quite a striking specimen, is it not? I love it too. I love it. I love it. I have like 100 or something gigs of screenshots. Crazy. Too many screenshots. I gotta ease up.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
A little bit. In my time.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars.
So we're gonna try to relive that moment that night?
Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes, good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture, possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps...
Ah, damn it.
Meteon, as though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more.
A lot to learn.
And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
You like candied apples?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Because she can't eat. But she can feel. He was making copies of her.
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes wouldn't wish for the final days. Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet he wouldn't wish for the final days.
I am inclined to agree.
Mm-hmm.
As we had suspected, the two are somehow involved. Yet 'tis difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life.
Why? Why?
In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself.
What do we do? Walk up to him and tell him, hey, in the future, you caused the end of the world?
If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
Okay. He's gonna be like, why would I want the world to be destroyed?
Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Yeah, something's gonna happen though. Oh. Alright, let's go tell him. There are a number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do worse than to look in Kytus Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in Ethoselitikos Boreas. Ethoselitikos Boreas, the northern island. I wonder, Ashitaka, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them all on a few islands? The answer lies with Kytus itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environments. It is there, within the sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer and most of Elpis's observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the teleporter north of Peotin Agos. Yeah, where do you keep every single life that's created? You guys have like a warehouse of life? Is there like a warehouse of life creations somewhere? I have this Aether, right? Let's see. Oh, I don't. Good thing I need to tune to it. Yeah, good thing I tuned to it. Oh, we gotta use this to get to the passage. Ah, good. The teleporter acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. Perfect. As for the way of Kaitis Hyperborea, we follow this path and then turn left at the crossroads. That's a huge building. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask for Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Heyo! Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Medion, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to be possessed with Chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or, so saith the illustrious Emmett Silk. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we fail to perceive it. And what better fits the description than the invisible, intangible dynamics? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and we have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes had no conscious wish for the world to end, and that I am certain. It seems there's more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. If Hermes is not, I don't think Hermes is the one that's in charge of bringing the world to an end in the future. Something else happened. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Alright, let's go tell him. Thank you for understanding. Savior thinks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. Well, listen, man, it's a true story. Why would I be here? Emmett's just always grumpy. Hythlodaeus is eager to find Hermes. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next aisle over. Medion is with him. Let's go. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before the ventures elsewhere head straight down the path. We can teleport to Mysopsis Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. They are close by within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Ashitaka, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandango matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance of convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Ashitaka can handle them. He did survive a bout with Finat, after all. I did. Off you go to find Hermes. But do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. We got some tough mobs out here. Some tough mobs. Let's see. Whoa, what is this? Botanical abominations bear down upon you with ravenous intent. Uh-oh. Fighting time. Yikes, that's a big blow. Okay. Where is he? Where is Hermes? Oh god, I gotta fight another one. Where is he? Oh, he's over here. Hiding. Hey, Ashitaka, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hylial Theus and Emmett Self company. An important matter? And unrelated to my decision on Fandango, you say? Then yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. I will not be long. I promise you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. Alright, let's get out of here then. You spoke with Hermes then? And were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well? I see, or should I say smell. I cannot speak for certain convocation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. Or, as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emet-Selch who would recreate Amarat in the depths of the ocean, I think best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone. Naive hope that is. Naive hope. Emet-Selch seems content to stay where he is. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Yeah. Shouldn't we be sitting down for this topic?
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
I came from the future because I needed to find Hermes and the world was gonna end and it's kinda your fault. Uh-oh.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom.
Yeah.
And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise, it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
Is she being controlled right now? What's happening?
May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Whoa. What's happening?
It hurts, it hurts! It hurts! So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand.
What's going on?
Make it stop.
Oh my god.
Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much.
Who is she connected with? Like,
Why? Why do we? They hurt.
oh, oh my god.
Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
Whoa.
She's gone? But how?
Whoa. What happened?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Oh.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
What happened?
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
She connected with someone.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Yikes. I hope nothing happened. Where could she go? Words without sound. Where is she? Suspicious disturbance. Calm your mind and your senses, questing for any hint of Medion's presence. you fail to hear her voice? She must be elsewhere. Where could she be? There's another spot here. She's not here either. She's gonna be in the last place I check. Oh, watch. Check down here. Medion's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. Okay, we're getting closer. You strangely can't hear the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Medion's voice. She must be elsewhere. Dang it! Where is this fairy? Let's check down here. He's trying to catch. Oh no, still. Where is she? Maybe here? Finally. Greetings and salutations. Medion, what happened to you? Commencing report. Oh no, no, we can't tell them that. We must run far away. Who is in her mind? Please don't follow me. You know where we're gonna you know we're gonna follow you, right? You know we're coming. Let's see where she could be. See around here. How did it come to this? Is the reason we traveled to the stars why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? Cannot be. Can't find this girl. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Aetherius. What? Dissemination? Decimation. Oh my god. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. No, Hashita, you mustn't listen. They're gonna destroy everyone here? It's wrong. It's all wrong. Median's anguish voice flees for the lake. Ooh. Any side of Median? Panicked and confused, which will make it all more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The media are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being directly. In the media's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the median we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. Oh, my dear Medion, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why did you seek to help it, keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Oh. Hythlodeus has a suggestion. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Median renders herself invisible by matching Her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of an aether? Much how M itself solidified your presence than when we first met you. Don't be a serve. I can hardly channel aether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Ashitaka will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once he ascertains Medion's likely location, we proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Leth. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. And we have a plan. Ashitaka and Emmett Silk will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Medion's avenues of escape. Emmett Silk and I will keep an eye on each other's aether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Medion and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls on you to keep the way clear. Okay. Be calm, your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Medion's presence. We fail to hear her voice. Nothing this way? We try another route then. Going the wrong way. No, we can't split from Emmett. I'll fail this mission. Emmett, come back here. Where is he? Come back here. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? I guess I'll just have to hide then, where no one can find me. She went into the lake, as if this wasn't tiresome enough. At least that open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. Maybe over here? Discuss the water's edge. We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to the remora. Okay, maybe we should drop. Or maybe we should go through these rocks here. Don't jump down the waterfall. Oh, over there. Not here, I'm not here, please. By that rock, is she? Very well. Why can't I hide? We'll hear your report, good or bad. Ashitaka, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it, I will break him. This poor, fragile heart. What? Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. We gotta catch her, we gotta catch her. Oh wait, did I lose Emmett? Damn it. What I get for running around so fast. Damn it, where did I lose him? Uh-oh. Lost Emmett on my map. It was with me here, and then I jump up. Oh boy. I jumped up here, and then I jumped up here. And then, what, I lost him? I go back and get him. I gotta run this all the way. go around? Let's see. Rather than lose them down by the water, rather went around the hill. There, I see her. Damn, she can run.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Okay, can you stop running now?
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please... Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all... dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter.
It sounds like that planet didn't like anything coming from outside of their planet and ended up blowing themselves up.
Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteon?
He sent them out to find signs of intelligent life.
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteon finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
That's true. What if people don't want to live?
Meteon, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Wow.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteon back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Mission. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
Whoa.
What is the meaning of this?
What's happening?
You cannot take Mission. Not until she has finished her report.
Okay.
All else must wait.
Not cool.
You fool!
Why, Hermes? Why would you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to Aether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Hythlodaeus is planning what to do next. Hermes' head is a crisis. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his Aether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point of the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Medion is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty to safeguard this star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Venat, Ashitaka? It is clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of doubt that Medion is in the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase, and even if neither Hermes or Medion is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all counts. To Tisis, Hyperborea, we go. Ooh. It kinda was Hermes' fault. He just didn't know. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Sysis? It's just Venat. I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded when Sysis put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. Now, what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Sysis scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes, and must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I have little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need to make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once Enzem for all, so it's my job to rise to the occasion, be that as a defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of powers already. And you, Emmett Selk, can you impress us with your arcane majesty? You lob potent spells as easy as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner if you choose, yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. Your tale led us here, Ashitaka, so it is only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Meteon. And then we face the future together. Titus Hyperborea now accessible. Uh-oh. New dungeon. Uh-oh. An 87. Alright, I get you in the party. Stop hitting me! Alright, so we just need a tank and heal. Wow. Hathilodeus, Vinod, and Emmett Cell can be in your party? Wow. Average item level 515. We got this. Amazing. I'm just missing accessories now. Everything else is the 539. My intelligence is 1999. Alright, let's see.
Come, let us be off.
Let's get this over with.
Let's see if maybe we can try to party up with these two.
Let's get this over with.
Oh no, you can't have a real person in the party. Hey Sarah, thanks for the raid. What's happening? All right, I guess we're gonna have to just queue back up. We didn't enter this dungeon. Raid. Hello, Passive Dust. How are you? Welcome to the channel, guys. I am in the middle of waiting for a raid. Not raid. I'm waiting for this dungeon to pop. How's it going? It's going great. It's going great. We're coming down to some serious climax moments here. Just waiting for this party to form. How was your game? What were you playing? I know you were playing a couple things. I'm waiting to enter this dungeon for the first time. I don't think the wait time should be 15 minutes unless like the public is really not up to here as much. How many times have you done this? Yeah. Yeah, queue time is definitely off. I think we're gonna have a tank and healer soon. They should pop. In the meantime, yeah, what were you playing? Let's see. Dirt 5. Music is intense for just waiting. The story right now is up to a serious point. I'm not sure if anyone else who is in the chat is familiar with 14. Endwalker officially releases tomorrow. There's a lot going on here. If you are interested in the story, just warning you, there are spoilers. If you're looking to get involved, please reach out to me. I can get you a friend code and definitely play together. Otherwise, yeah, a lot of great music in there. There are hundreds of songs in this game. You can just take a look at the nice scenery while we wait. Are you actually in town, Henry? I should actually, in the meantime, look for Aether Currents. I need about 5 more so I can fly in this area. How was my day? My day was amazing. It's actually just starting. Playing Dirt 5. How was that? I've never played any Dirt games. I'm not big on those titles. I should definitely cast Clamor on my sword. It's a racing game. You like those? Yeah, I know it's a racing game. Have you played Gran Turismo? Gran Turismo is one of my favorite racing games. I've played all of them. Really good series. Gran Turismo, The Crew. The Crew is a really good racing game as well. What else? Yeah, just mainly Gran Turismo because I like the specs of it. I like the accurate simulations to it. We have a tank. We're just waiting for a healer now. And I'm excited to see what this new dungeon looks like. Did you get through with Hollow Knight? Did you get a chance to knock out Hornet? I know Hornet was giving you a little trouble there. You're gonna fight her multiple times. That was just one time. She's a nice fight. I like her soundtrack. Don't you just like the soundtrack of Hollow Knight? Hollow Knight soundtrack is so beautiful. You never played Gran Turismo? Look into it. Look into it. There's even daily races. The new ones have real life tournaments. You should definitely look into Gran Turismo. There's a new one coming out in March. I'm excited for that one, for the PS5. But Gran Turismo is a very long time running series. They strive on getting realism, and it's basically a racing simulator. You didn't manage to win yet? Aw. Keep at it. If anything, I can tell you my experience with Hollow Knight. It's always just perseverance. You just got to keep trying. I'm not sure if you got the dash, but I think there's some abilities that you can get later, so that way you can get the dash. That way you can dash away from her attacks. But keep trying, because that's one of many fights. There's like 40 boss fights in that game. More. Really good. One day I'll stream it, and there is a challenge to go through that whole game without dying. If you die, you lose your save. So that's one day. One day I'll try to make an attempt for that. I'll have to like study every aspect of that game. But anyone I think who could beat that game without dying once, that's some legendary stuff there. You have to analyze every boss fight. We need one healer. Somebody hurry up, make a character and level up to level 88. There it is. Alright. Tice's Hyperborea. Let's turn this up. Let's check out this brand new dungeon. I'm so pumped right now. If you guys want to see more Final Fantasy stuff and a few other games that I play in the future, don't forget to follow. Also, !Forest for the Discord. A lot of artwork and a lot of game talk in there. And I love to play with some of you guys. I need more friends to play with, so. Right now, Final Fantasy time. Ooh, the music right now. Oof. Let's do this. So we got we have a paladin and we have a sage. Let's hope the sage can do their job. Let me welcome these guys.
Please turn back.
All right.
Else I might be forced.
Well, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 zones in here. Wow, this level design is nuts. What do we have here? Is anyone in here familiar with Final Fantasy 14 or the series? You should be by now. It's a long-running franchise. Oh, tank pulling everything, huh? Tank pulling everything? Tank doesn't want to take his time? Doesn't look like it. Let's see if he can handle it. He needs to get this lion off of me though. Alright, go in for AoE spells then. I just don't want to do so many AoE spells because they're not potent. You played most of other RPGs, MMOs, not MMOs. Give it a try. It's there's the trial's up right now. You can go in for a trial. See how you like it. Oh, tank's down. Hold on. Yeah, we should tell him to calm down on the polls. Give him a warning. I mean, I don't want to be the asshole to tell him, hey, slow down. Can't be running around pulling in a brand new dungeon like everything. Come on. Come on, guys. You want to tell him ease up on the pulls? Yeah. And the Sage is new too, so it's like... Come on. You don't like MMOs, you like to finish your games, MMOs never end? Not true. You can end the story and just decide to end. MMOs end when you want it to end. That being said, I've been playing this for 7 years, on and off. And MMOs eventually will have an ending. It's kind of like a TV show, you know? You have your episodes that come out in a year, you finish the episode, and then you wait until there's a new season. Eventually there will be an end. You can say the same about shooting games. Like, if you run around and I guess if you just play the campaign and then multiplayer is never ending. I think anything multiplayer is never ending. It ends when you want it to. Do you want Tank ask if you want to pull smaller? Yeah, you should probably. We'll see if the healers got it. We will. He left one enemy back here too. You like end credits? Yeah. You'll get end credits for every of the expansions in here as well. The end credits in here are like 20 minutes long. If you love end credits. Final Fantasy has a lot of end credits here. I think a total of like two hours worth if you add them all up. There's like 5 different end credits here. Alright. I'm excited for this boss fight. Let's see who's it gonna be. Is that Sage even healing? Or is he doing more DPS? He's healing? Okay. I'm gonna have to go change my class and be a Sage so I can start healing everyone that I play with. Alright, so what is this zone? Alright, we're going into like an icy area now? What is this? What happened here? Tank's pulling pretty hard. He's just going. He doesn't want to clean these guys up here. Does he got it? Does he got it? These enemy designs are like rehashed. I haven't seen really any like newer designs as much. Yeah, the moon enemies look original. I got to fly Argos later. He was cute. All right, let's just drop a holy on these guys. Yeah, look into Gran Turismo. I'll drop into a few races with you. I have a few cars on sport. And more than a few. There's like 400 cars. I'm excited for this next one coming out. Alright, what's this guy? Lisa. Let's see what he has. Okay, he has an ice blast. And where he goes? Where does he go? Where is he? Where is he? He disappeared. Oh, big AoE. Wow, that's a surprise. So does he always go left? His footprints in the snow. Oh, big one, big one. Okay, so he does that again, and is his footprints active? Is he running around right now? He's gonna be over here. Okay. It's based off the footprints in the snow, I see. I love that feeling of figuring out a new dungeon first day. So he's gonna do this triangle AoE attack again. Oh, no, change to a star. And then we have to stack. Okay. Alright, he wasn't too bad. Was that all his moves? He wasn't too bad. Alright, so it's this disappearing act that he does. It's in the direction of his footprints, right? Uh-oh, why is the healer over there? He probably AFK. That's not good. Yeah, it's okay. I'll do the healing in the meantime. Yeah, probably. Okay, done. What do we get from that? I got... Nope, not for me. Can't use that. I got pants and a ring. Can't use it. Level 87, 542 gear? Wow. Alright, what's this next area we're in? Is everyone here? Are they ready? Alright. He's pulling more. He doesn't want to finish this section up.
Stay away.
Oh boy. Alright. You got a real confident tank over here. Got us killed on first pull. I like having faith in people sometimes, but sometimes they show other signs of their intelligence I'm a little curious about. You usually have good faith in everyone. It's like, come on, man. You just came out. New dungeon. If you died, maybe you should, you know, figure out what you did wrong. Ease up a bit. I'm doing more AoEs now, so. Going? Good. What was in there? Again, pants, ring. Oh, this is not my loot. Yeah. There was an observation journal over here. What is this? It's a journal. Nothing. Okay. Look at the lighting in this hall. Oh, eating big chunks here. Alright, I'm gonna drop a holy on this one here. Oops. Done. Done, done. Done, done. Earring of Slaying. I can't use that either. Man, not my run. I'm gonna run this next time one more time. Because I didn't get any drops from this so far. So, Landon Lord. Let's see this guy. What's he about? Scratch? What is scratch? Okay, that hits the tank. What else we got? Inhale? What's inhale? Okay, so middle head. Okay, so it's gonna do wherever he's facing, right? Cone head? Okay. Okay. So, what's the left and right head? Pyrrhic breath. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's one angle and the other angle. So it's in the third. It's cut into three. Okay. Now we have these fireballs. What are these? Okay, so they are in lanes. Okay. So they form lanes. Oop, got a stack on this guy. There we go. Okay, scratch. Alright, let me look at it. Let me look at it a little closely. We got these orbs, so that's lanes. He's inhaling again. So that's the right side head. And yeah. And the left side and the right side are both inhaled. Yeah, okay. Do an inhale again. Inhale the orbs. Oh, we got a stack here. I'm gonna die. Oh my god. Yay. Wasn't too bad. Just gotta figure out the inhale. Still not for me here. Aiming and aiming. Wow. No fending? You got any fending or slaying?
I cannot let you take me
Yeah,
yet.
any fending.
Not yet.
Alright, what's this? Oh, hello. Wow, we're really up here. Holy shit. We are in the clouds. I don't know. I'm not feeling this dungeon too much. Let me see what the last boss feels like. I like the last one we did. The two towers are really fun. Okay. What do you know? Let me actually clear that. Bracelet of casting, actually. Give me that, please. Ah. That'd be a nice coat. But can't use it, that's for ninja. Alright, I got my bracelet. What's happening up here?
Hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Ooh, hello. Hi guys, nice to see you. Land right in my holy. Yeah, it's not too bad. Alright, so who's this guy? Oh, it's Hermes. I actually gotta fight Hermes up here.
So, it comes to this.
Hmm.
I've no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield.
Oh, man.
Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Are you ready? Are these guys ready?
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Lust and gale, gather to me! Reach its brow! Unleash your power!
Oh, what are these doors? Hold up.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe! Stars on high, fall as rain!
Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Yikes. Oh, we got some Titan mechanics? Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Alright, I just figured that out. I didn't see that one, didn't have cracks in it. What is... Okay, so he locks on to everyone with... Okay.
Streams of ether! Surge is one!
So what's this? Oh. How big are those? Okay. Take them out. Alright, not too bad.
Dancing winds, pierce my foes!
the cost of holies went down. I gotta look at that again. And then exactly have 80/80.
All is ready.
And then the rock without the cracks. Oh. Okay. Okay. Seeing it for the first time.
Streams of ether. Surge is one. Even when transformed. But I am not finished yet.
Oh shit. Oh. All right. That one I need work on.
No. My power.
It's 9:30 in the morning. What do you mean you just fell asleep? All right. I'm gonna queue up for that one more time. Oh, I got the small sword. Wow, it gave me the rapier. Yeah, I need to do that one more time because I didn't feel like I didn't get enough out of that. Let me see this. It's nice. It has a wow. It has a spiral tip like a corkscrew at the end. That's pretty cool. I'm just a little mad that my orb is not glowing on. Alright. It dropped the code of aiming. I guess this guy wants it. And then the warrior wants... There you go. You're welcome. Looks like a corkscrew. It does. It's funny, a lot of the red mage stuff actually has to deal with wine. I love it. Because one of the other ultimate weapons I have is called the Brunello. And the Brunello is an Italian red blend wine. It's so amazing. I love it. I love everything about red mage. It's so cool. Hermes.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteion, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others, that they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed, and that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
I'm sure she would have. She should have found some planet with people and a reason for living. It's got to be Aetheris, right?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity.
Oh no, she's changing.
They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy.
She really checked all the races.
They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth.
It's turning.
That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived.
Oh no.
Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice.
I guess she studied all the races and all the sorrow and all the pain that every problem.
Beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Aetheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence.
All that drama
There is no need
changed
to
her.
struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Atheris.
Who were you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed.
That's true.
If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That's true.
That is sophistry, and you know it.
Perhaps it is.
We're not perfect either.
Perhaps I am wrong. But who is to say that you are right?
That's how he became.
Let us settle this with a determination.
That's how he became fucked up.
In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
He can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified. He will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos, awaken!
That's crazy.
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command, universal memory alteration. Target area, Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk, of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present.
He's trying to erase Emmett.
Erase the memories of all events, and replace with a vague recollection of the following.
Oh snap. This is where the beef started.
I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
What the hell?
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
is far enough, Hermes.
Oh my god, everybody's beefing now.
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
He's gonna try to erase Emmett.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world.
I can never forget this. This is crazy.
Is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do.
Oh
Now
man.
then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Get her. Get her. She's gonna be chasing her for a long time.
Almost!
Oh my god.
Oh,
So close.
very well then.
Oh.
You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Stuck a tracker on her. Ah. Wow. Wow. That explains everything that happens to them in the past.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
Okay.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape.
Oh no, watch your back. Yikes. Took one for the team. Oh no. Oh no.
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was over.
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
What just
It was
happened?
never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate.
Wait.
Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement.
This was all set up?
Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
Hmm.
There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path.
I don't like Emmett.
Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
Ugh. Drama. Drama. Ugh, the drama.
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
You and me both.
Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet... I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, she has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down.
We gotta find Meteon.
But thanks to Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
What became of the others, I wonder?
I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Cutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him.
Okay.
Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed. Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Uh-oh.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kyros's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it.
Oh boy.
But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well.
Argos knows everything.
I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
I was never here.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it.
Yes, Argos is the MVP. The real MVP.
Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you...
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct?
They don't know anything that's been happening. They don't know anything anymore. Everything was wiped.
There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Or not.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Yep, I was never here. They don't remember anything.
Let us rest. If only for a while.
I gotta get out of here.
After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Damn. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he will create more Entelekis. He poured much of himself into Medion, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that, had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the media would never have been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence, he will face the advent of the final days in his role of Van Daniel. Yikes. Yikes. Alright, let's run that dungeon one more time, man. Let's run that dungeon one more time. Yikes. I mean... Damn. Well, that's what we came here to do. We came here to find out how we came to find Hermes, and we came to find out how Hermes is gonna affect the final days coming, right? And now we know because he sent out Medion to go check out all the worlds. She came back with no knowledge of anything existing and living, and she was just overwhelmed with this like bad information of sorrow and death and greed and just bad information of everyone trying their best, and she became dark, and she just like fucking went haywire, and then Hades was like, well, if we're killing things because they're not perfect, what makes us perfect? So then he put a test to say, hey, what if mankind is not perfect and they have to kind of like, you know, prove the survival of their fittest? And how is that going to lead to the final days coming? I'm still not 100% sure, but now that they don't know who I am, I gotta get out of here, and I gotta take this information. I don't know what to do with this information to figure out how we're gonna stop the final days from happening. At least we know now how it all started. That's nuts. This is crazy. This is a crazy story. This is a crazy story. I need 5 more. I need 5 more. While I'm waiting for Q to pop, let's find some Aether Currents. In the meantime, 250 to the west. 215 to the west. We still gotta figure out how we're gonna get everybody to the moon when we go back. If we go back, we should definitely try to. There's gonna have to be a way where they're gonna have to send us back to our present time. 94 Yalms to the north. 94 to the north. Is it in here? No, it's not in here. It's gonna be outside. What a weird but sad. All these stories are sad. Alright, I need 4 more. Next. 411 to the west. Still no tank, no healer. $186 to the west. 34. Northwest. Where is it? Northwest. Is it up here? $74 to the west. Oh, it's probably up above. Northeast? That's up here. Southeast. Oh, there it is. Yay, 3 more. Alright. Let me take a quick minute break. Let me grab something to drink. Let me know when it pops. Oh, looks like it popped. Alright. Hopefully it gets a better drops off of this one now.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
Pulling, 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 pulling. Yeah, I think the cost, I gotta check again, the cost of Holy went down? Or something changed because I don't need 80/80 anymore. I popped Holy, I did my combo with like 60 and change. They changed it. Something got patched. I'm so used to waiting till I'm 40/40. And then I do manification. So then what if I just went to like 60? Let me see. Yeah, I went 60. So what if I do 1? Yeah, I did it without it. Holy costs. White man. I gotta recalculate that. Yeah, rotation is completely different now. I'm gonna have to figure out a method to pull out Holy faster. Not I don't need 80/80. So he's gonna be over here. Yep, okay. I see it now. Yeah, I think it's 50/50 now. Come on, Holy. Let's see if I can pull that out again. Oh, this is gonna be starred out, okay. Almost. What do I got out of that? Ooh, that samurai face mask. Nice. Get that. You don't like it? Oh.
I warn you. Stay away.
Okay. What we got here? Another ring? Oh, bracelet. I don't need that. Oh, disconnected. Oh, that's a paragraph. Yeah, that's so true, Liz. That's so true. It is. Just the topic of, like, because the whole point of what they were doing there is that they were just creating creations, and if they're flawed, they have to wipe them because they're not fit to be sent out as a creation. Like, oh no, this shark is flying. That's a problem. Or this animal has 5 heads. That's a problem. Or this one's too aggressive, or this one's too passive, or something's wrong, or like this fish that has wings, you know, like, so if there's a problem, they gotta wipe it. But yeah, that comes into the thought of, like, you know, if it's not perfect, we gotta wipe it. Who's to say we're perfect ourselves? Shouldn't that mean we should be wiped too? But yeah, that doesn't give me a reason to kill everything. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Nom, nom, nom. Yeah, we have no way of being perfect either, so. Alright, let's do this. Good observation. Very much more smoother run than the first time, as per usual. Back on me. did that give us? Choker of aiming. And maiming. Can't use any of these. Oh, I can do the earring of casting. Give me that. And the bottoms of casting. Oh. Okay, I got some stuff out of this. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Nobody grabbed the treasure coffer? Okay. Nobody want treasure? I'm the only one that ran for that chest. What happened, you guys?
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Hello.
So, it comes to this.
Sorry for the chewing. My name is Chewing Way. Hungry Way. Enjoy my meal.
I will have the time and tranquility I require.
Gaming and eating. Gotta multitask. It's hard being a gamer, man. It's so hard to be a gamer.
Ancient brand, unleash your power!
Alright, so it goes that way first. Oh shit, I still got clipped.
Tossing winds, pierce my foe.
I gotta understand that one better. I mean, it's not hard to understand. I just gotta gauge the width.
Stars on high, all is rage.
In the middle. And then the rocks. This way. Got it. And then we get away from the rock. Oh shit. After the second one executes. I'm gonna heal the healer a bit. God, I would love to see this played live. The trumpets and the piano.
Streams of ether, surge is one.
Okay, so that one's gonna go first, and that one's gonna go first, and that one's gonna go after. So I guess we go here, and we run this way. Okay, I got it now. I think I understand better now.
Tossing winds, pierce my foe. Stars on high, all is
Meteor.
rage.
That's the middle. And the rocks in that direction, and then the right direction. Okay. So we block here, and then we go over here. We block here, and then we get away from the rock. Right? Oh no. Okay.
Even when transformed, but I am not finished yet.
Can I LB this? I want to LB it. Yay! Mage LB. I never get to use LB.
No, my power.
I dropped the sword. Give the sage commendation. Gladiator sword dropped. A shield drop. Oh, did a minion drop? Oh, I want the minion. I want a minion. What is it? Who gets the minion? Who gets the minion? Who gets the minion? I rolled a 38. I lost it probably. You got the shield? Nice. Oh, I didn't get the minion. Looks like we're gonna have to grind this one. The minion looks like a snake. Still, I want to collect all the minions, which is like mad work. mad work. Should I go ahead and continue? How far am I from the next trial? do it. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. Let me take a break here. I want to go and get some actual food. I'm gonna reset the stream. I'll be back in maybe like half an hour. I want to get some stuff done. I've been on for about 5 hours, so let's call this the morning run, and then I'll be back for the afternoon run. Yeah, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for always being here. You're the real MVP VIP. And Sarah always coming through with the raids. Sarah always coming through with the raids. She usually gets off. Alright, I'll be back in a bit. Need to re-energize with some food. Actually, who can I drop this? Can I drop this raid on someone? Let's do it. Give me a second. Stick around.